Hello, guys. Happy Tuesday. Welcome. Welcome back. Good to see everyone. All the side quests today. But you know what? I'm really excited because sometimes the side quests in this game are better than the main quest. So, I think we're gonna be wrapping up like some loose ends, closing the arc on certain stories and characters and places. Also, Clamp skipped all these, so I don't know if you've seen them elsewhere, but maybe you'll be enjoying some of these for the first time, which should be nice. Hello, Honka. Hi, Soul Blazer. Hello, Mike. Hi, Lilo, Strawberry, Regis, Doom, Resurrect, Clamp. And, yeah. It's time. Let's do it. The Torgal one. Oh my gosh, I know. It was... Oh! It really got... It really got to me, and if I think about it, I'm gonna cry again. I'm gonna get all crying again. Hey, I have Thanatos. Hey, Ratmus. How are you doing, Ratmus? Alright, we're gonna get right to it. Many people skipped. Yeah, I can definitely see. I feel like unlocking all of those like right towards the end. I don't know how close we are to the end or what. Like, I don't know if... I don't know the scope of like just how close we are. I know we're close, but anyways, we're pretty much getting there, right? All of those all at once was like, it's kind of a lot. It's a bit too much, especially in a game that you've been spending so much time in already. Definitely people might start to feel a little bit impatient once they get to the final area. Well, I don't know I don't know when the final area is, but we won't worry about any of that right now. At the end of the stream, we'll talk about like just how much time I need to finish the game so I can plan tomorrow accordingly. Like if there by any chance or for any reason I have to start the stream early so that we end, you know, on time or whatever. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But for right now, we're just gonna get right into it, which is quite exciting. Okay. Perfect. All right, so we already know which one we're gonna start with today. It was recommended that we go talk to Joshua over here.
There's something about...
So we're gonna do that first. Make for Origin. Oh, I think Origin is the final stretch. Wait, if I go to... If I go there to Origin, is that the point of... Is there like... That's like the point of no return. I think, because one of my commenters was already telling me like the final part is Origin. It'll probably take me like an hour 45 to 2 hours. So, okay. All right, so I'm feeling pretty confident then that we'll be able to, you know, if we allocate 2 hours like for the rest of the game, for tomorrow's stream, I think that's gonna be okay. Hey Zanzibar, you're finally gonna start this game tomorrow? Ooh, nice. Good luck. Hope you enjoy it. You will. It's fun. Hey Max, how are you doing? You're just in time. We're about to do this. We're about to talk to Josh. Okay, let's do it.
Ah, Clive.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's... nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will. Or something akin to it.
His
Oh.
will. How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Oh my. Oh gosh. This is gonna be another tearjerker. Max, 4 more hours. So basically you'll be done when I'm done streaming. Alright, we'll get there together. Hey, Samurai. Alright. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to go to my map. To Tabor. You did a 20-hour workday before? What the hell? That's crazy.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father.
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
Okay. My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I've made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way, it shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love, the faith, and the faith that I hold for both of you.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the Blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
How mysterious. I can't think of who it would be. I don't know if it's someone we've seen before. No one comes to mind. I don't remember anybody specifically from the prologue either. Man, that's a tall order. Like that's a grand dream that their father had. And it's like, it's sad because Archduke Elwyn, he is, from what we're learning about him, he would be a contender for like best boy of this game, honestly, in my eyes. Definitely one of them for sure. But before we really knew like the extent of how kind-hearted and everything that he was, you know, he died first. But man, the world lost somebody really amazing. All right, who are we talking to?
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Didn't you know, Lady Goditha, that Slay
Titan's Wake is to the
is
south.
my
of here.
middle name?
But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Clive Slay Rosfield. That's what they call me. Hey, Uncle. Nope, we're here tonight. Hey, Andrew. Welcome in, guys. We gonna go slay a griffin. Get this heart stone, which I'm not really sure. What a heart stone is. Is it like a kidney stone? But it's in the heart? I don't know.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
I've heard of Hearthstone. That's a video game. Isn't that Blizzard? Blizzard does Hearthstone, right? Ooh, should I save?
Thanks, girl.
I think the answer is yes. Yes, I should. Just in case. Just in case. Hey, Pike, welcome back. I'm doing good. How are you? Hey, Psycho. We got a lot to do. That's right. Simmerg.
There it is.
Level 40.
House Rosfield.
Oh, try to block. It's clearly a bit too slow. And that. And here I go pushing buttons I don't mean to push. I had mission on triangle for so long that I just always hit triangle when I'm trying to use it. But it's on square now, and that's causing me issues. Nothing major though. What is happening? Oh. I'm dying! Can you just get staggered already? I guess I could have used diamond dust. I forgot that's the purpose of me putting diamond dust on my abilities. Oh well. Constantly changing builds can get a little bit confusing. Hey! Pike, thank you you for gifting a sub to Kilimaro. Ay, ay, ay. Hey. Get out of here, you damn bird. Birdie bird. Hey, Kilimaro. How do you gift to a specific person? There should be an option in there. Okay, I got a heartstone. 2 of them. Oh, you can click on their name and do it that way too? Oh, I never knew that. I always went to gift. I don't do it on mobile, by the way. I don't know if it's probably different on mobile, but I go to gift and then there should be an option somewhere where you can select to do it to a specific person, type their name in. But I appreciate that, Pike. Thank you so much. Okay, so we got heartstones. Griffin suffers something akin to the crystal's curse. Their flesh slowly turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether. Unlike bears, however, the effect is far more gradual and limited to a sac around their hearts. The slower the process of petrification, resulting in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty. Oh.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Godotha will know.
Well, we better hope so. Better bring this carcass with us just in case we dug out the wrong thing. We're gonna get matching bracers or whatever. Matching armbands.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes. This radiant luster, like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Godotha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Godotha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you. and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone.
You
on
were
its
gonna
passing.
fight that thing?
And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
Damn. Damn. Hey, Chompasaur. What game am I playing? We're playing Final Fantasy XVI. We're towards the end of it. Just wrapping up some very heavy side quests here. At least the ones we've done so far.
I remain your faithful servant, my lord.
This lady is a freaking hero. She took her duties so seriously and never, ever, ever gave up. It kind of reminds me of Hannah. How she kept the outfit for Clive that whole time, just hoping and praying that he would turn up someday to claim it. Alright. Are we gonna be able to see the wristbands on us? Let's go out here. Let's see.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Should we pay Father a visit?
No.
I think we should.
No.
I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril.
Come on, don't make me do this.
Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Fuck. Why did we start the stream with this quest? Ugh. Jeez. Hi, Ryujin. Hey, Ghetto. Oh my god. Alright, where are we going? Okay. We can do this. We can be strong.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
No fighting right now. Only serious time.
It's just back there.
Thanks, Gal.
Oh, we can equip the armbands, but it never shows up on our character model, huh? These ones here? The Founder's Grasp. Ooh. Pretty significant upgrade here. Fashioned after those pictured adorning the wrists of the mythical founder in ancient engravings, Archduke Elwin intended to gift these bands to his beloved sons upon their coming of age, that they might serve to remind them of the unbreakable bonds they share as proud scions of the ducal line, and the unwavering devotion that would be required to see their duty done.
Father always fought for what he believed was right.
He did.
It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Ooh. Hey. Rusted battle helm. Oh no, in Clive's chambers. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Really? In loving memory of His Grace the Most Righteous Elwyn Rosfield, Archduke of Rosaria, conqueror of the Northern Territories, shield against the scourge of the Southern Seas, defender of the flame of the Phoenix, who kept his light burning throughout the long winter of his slumber. Now you sleep, but your flame burns still. Crying. Oh god. Hi Milo and Yellow Jacket guy. Okay. Before we go to the end of the game, we have to go to Clive's chambers and look at everything and then just have a good crying session. Oh man. Okay. Was there a specific one to do after that, or are we good to just do whatever? I mean, if you guys have any more suggestions. Oh, right. That's what it was. One from Clive's desk. Okay. I thought I remembered there being something else, but I'm like, how do I know what's new? Okay. There's a missive. Okay. Is it this one? The top one or the bottom one? A fine hound. The two of you have been together for what? Oh, this is about the Torgal quest. Been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there is still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. Aye, he'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you. But that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly. Let's do that. And give him a handful of Kupo nuts. You'd do good to remember that. You're right. You're right. Oh, Torgal's not gonna follow us until we leave, huh? Torgal! Come get your pets! Come get your pets. Do you remember what you told me the night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Stop! Stop! I didn't bring any tissues. Maybe I should have. Ugh. You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge your own paths, grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Okay. I can do this. I can get through this. Concern for Jill, though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Where's Torgal? I can't give you pets right now, though. But I promise, once I have a chance, I will.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business.
Oh, a
What do you
date?
say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Okay, now we're gonna go look for flowers to go on a date with Jill. Like, come on. Ay. You love that Josh is like, go take your girl on a date. Oh, this is really close by. Or, wait, what? Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. They're all dead.
This is the place, but
I'm sorry, Clive.
there's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard. To the hideaway, then.
Okay. Back to the hideaway where we literally just came from. Where would Clive be without Josh? Clive's like, oh man, well, I don't know any other place where snow daisies grow, so I guess we're just boned.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
You also love that Clive's first instinct is bad guys? Point me the way and I'll beat him up. I mean, that's my instinct too. Let's go fight some shit. Wingman with literal wings checks out. Yes, it does. So pretty over here. Did it always have this much? Was this always so grown like this? Was this, were these vines always like growing on this path here? No? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, did I just pass by these like vines like growing out on the path and not realizing, like, not being able to appreciate it at the time? But no, it literally is different. Okay. Yeah, it's so lush. From what I remember. Life finds a way.
A few more of these, and the Deadlands will seem less dead.
Mm-hmm. You guys are doing great work over here.
These flowers are beautiful. Pity we have to boil them all down to make medicine.
Without sun, these leaves should have withered long ago.
But we found a way. Life has found a way.
Life finds a way. She's seen Jurassic Park too?
I'll see that you're properly watered and manured, Martel. For as long as I'm able.
Okay, but do you have to tell her you're gonna manure her?
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept a record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
Let us go. Might have messed that up. Nope. This is the closest we can teleport there. Alright, off we go.
Threatening to pull their sentries from the market.
I would speak with this Duke.
Oh, right. We gotta see what's going on with this.
Hang the Duke and his bloody garrison.
How do we get out of here? We have to go out this one gate.
If Philippe's gone, who's our new captain?
This view will never cease to amaze
Welcome
me
back.
here.
Wraiths give you any trouble?
Looks quite different from when we first looked upon it, though. The skies were bright. The skies were sunny. There was a mother crystal back there beyond the capital. It wasn't all ether flooded.
All right.
I don't want to deal with you guys. I'm sorry. A little Easter egg. There's a little Easter egg in the middle of Northreach. Okay, I think we're gonna come back to Northreach, so remind me again then. I'm probably gonna go around and check out all the different NPCs anyways. I love the little goblin sound effects or whatever that is. Oh, I see something over there. Gotta go this way.
Let's go.
Faster!
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
Ew. Excuse you. I'm looking for flowers. You mind? Sorry, Ambrosia, I changed my mind. I'm just gonna walk. Go Joshua. I don't really pay attention to my allies when they're like in combat. So sometimes they'll do like this crazy move and I'm just like, what the hell is going on? Like, what are you doing? Did I go up too high? We jump down. Oh my god. Yes, we can.
Have care. Do you see them?
Flowers. Our friends.
I mean, it also might be kind of romantic if we brought Jill here and then valiantly slayed some monsters for her. But yeah, we should probably take care of them now, huh?
What do you see, boy?
Something bigger coming? Oh yeah. Now we're talking.
Let's hope this is the last one.
It's the bull. Oof. Oily face. Full. New enemies. Where? We're getting smacked around here. Excellent. Excellent. Hi, Ling. How's it going?
That was harder than I expected.
Little bit, little bit.
But Founder, it was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
He says, all bitches love flowers. She'll like them.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Gee, thanks for jinxing it, Josh. Gosh. Okay, speak to Jill. She's at her balcony still. Hi, Xenogear Solid. How's it going?
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
He's like, I'm not gonna wait for your answer. You're coming. Let's go.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you. Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling. Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And
It's like that
you have.
One night on the Ash Beach.
Again and again.
I'm sorry, am I ruining the moment?
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
That was a really beautiful song. Yes, Ghetto, so beautiful.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
Who cares
Right.
about them?
There's still much to do.
You mean you took her all the
And
way
we'll
out
do it
here?
together.
And you'd even pack a picnic basket? Clive, what are we gonna do with you? Let me see. Bot got disconnected. Sorry, Clamp. Hold on a second. Let me connect it back the proper way. If I can. Okay. Let's try it now. Yay. All right. But yeah, Ling, things are going really well with the YouTube. Like Clamp like Clamp said, I have a new YouTube channel now, which is doing quite well. Oh, wasn't I just asking for this accessory? Huh. Well, what do you know? Would you look at that? What about with you, Ling? Everything good? And hey, Commander Doyle, how are you doing? Hi, Bale. Are we winning? We're crying. Okay. Let's equip that. Shiva's Kiss. Ask, and you shall receive. Alright, we're gonna start with the quests that are here in the hideaway. Ooh. It's been an hour. Good time to take a really quick break. So, I'll be right back. And then we'll continue. Just a couple minutes, guys. Won't be long. So be quick. Whatever you guys need to do, do it fast. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. Dude, it's been an hour of the stream. And we've done 2 quests.
Teacups that are flying. Even with the doubles of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. Be the golden goddess with wings.
Oh yay for 8-month bunniversary.
Resurrect, thank you for the 8 months bunniversary. I like that, bunniversary. All right. Well, I'm gonna just pick a random quest and we're gonna do it. Cause yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish all these and then beat the game by Wednesday. By tomorrow. Hopefully some of these are quicker. Any other quests or missives? Oh yeah, we do.
There's something about
We could do that one before I forget about it. Because it's kind of out of the ways. And thank you, Mike, and thank you, Max. It's a good idea to talk to people after finishing their quests. Oh, yes, let's do that.
Clive, do you have a moment?
Of course. Always.
I wanted to give you something.
To me?
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense. The piece she said you liked best. I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. White is the color of faith. Faith in your friends, your family, your purpose. Unblemished, unfeigned. Just like my faith in you.
Our faith. May it ever steer us true.
And may it ever bring you back to me. I will always, always be here.
Thank you, Jill.
Aww. Silken handkerchief.
What's on your mind, Clive?
Ask about memories. I still can't believe you remembered that day on Man's Hill.
For so long.
For so long our lives have been defined by loss, but our memories, those no one can take. And if they truly are the only things we can hold on to, then I want more.
So when this is over...
So when this is over, let's travel the world and make new ones. And I will hoard them as a dragon does her gold, for my memories with you are the most precious of all. Oh.
Somewhere in the back of my mind.
I always knew it would come to this. Gotta voice Clive too. It was only ever going to end this way, Jill. Either Ultima dies or we do.
I know.
But I still don't think I'm ready for it, and the thought of what you have to do makes me want to cry. Then cry, shout, scream, laugh. Do whatever you feel. Our feelings make us who we are, make us better than Ultima.
Thank you.
But a long time ago, I swore that only the stars would see me cry.
And so for now?
And so for now, I'll save my tears. Until the clouds part and the heavens return.
Be strong, Clive.
Well, I am not saving my tears, that's for certain. Oosh. Oosh, oosh, oosh. And hey, Derek, thank you. No, we don't have a command for the archive channel. Well, no one's ever really wanted to see it, so I didn't make one. But it's called Bunny Tales Archives, or if you search for Bunny Man Battle Network, Mega Man Battle Network Bunny Tales, you could probably find it. But yeah, we finished that game. It was a good time. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Man's Hill was our very first adventure, but somehow I knew even then that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with a joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me, the half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all that I need. You are the greatest gift. In search of a lost tome. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask you aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exist ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is indeed a crime, and it was a chance to encounter with one such tome from a distance that sparked me with the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I'm willing to offer compensation for services rendered.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Alright. Speed running through these side quests.
First the skies.
Oh, where am I going?
The advent of great...
Let's talk to Josh real quick.
Brother, I put Father's helm in your chambers. He should be with you when his vision is finally realized.
Thank you, Joshua. For everything.
Don't mention it. Clive.
Ask about Father. He always tried to spur me on, to give me courage. I knew his words were meant with kindness, but as a boy they cut me deeply. How keenly they made me feel my own weakness, my own inadequacy. It was only after we lost him that I realized he believed in me. He only wished that I would believe in myself. Father's words have been to me as a torch in the darkness, banishing the fearful shadows and illuminating the path ahead.
His flame burns in your heart.
Brother, as it does in mine. And it is that flame that shall continue to light our path all the way to the very end. Also, even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade within you, brother. Zanzibar White, thank you for gifting a sub to Bale. Sorry, bad timing. No, it's okay. It's fine. Thank you very much. I know Bale really appreciates that. Wowzers. Ask about Origin.
This is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits. Only the Founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
But whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
You're wrong. My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. Nor without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing and made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always there with me, and I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Whenever that may be. Brilliant.
To the end, brother.
To the end. Hopefully, that end will not come for a very long time, but... well, we shall see.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but... but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Let's go see Tomes. Tomes. You've always thought that Annabella was feeding Joshua something to keep him sick, weak, and dependent on her. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I would not be surprised.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
How did you know?
Always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
Hold on a second, guys. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. He just wanted to say hi. I thought he wanted my attention for something because that's usually the only time he comes in to the stream. So I called him and he's like, "Why'd you stop streaming?" All right, anyways.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One
Music
such
got all
text being
spooky.
the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Wait, so he had this friend that he would talk about the ancient texts, and this friend, he presumes has this book with this like world-changing knowledge, and he never once asked him to like read its pages? Oh yeah, this thing that could shake the very core of our existence, that the executors don't want anybody to know about it. Oh yeah, I think my friend has it. Just in his house. I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of weird. Garnick. Okay, well, at first, like, Vivian was like, okay, go get this ancient tome or whatever, and I'm like, okay. Lame fetch quest. Go fight some monsters. Get some dusty old book. Bring it back to her. She'll go on about some lame-ass shit. But the contents of that book sound very intriguing. The origins of when bears became slaves, and yeah, let's see if we can find it.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Clive! You can't jump over that? Come on, Clive! Oh, let's pet Torgal.
Fetch!
Yeah. Okay, we can carry on. A complete botany of Banes. Aterphotida, or tail of wyvern, white of flower and black of root, the latter of which gives out an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Southern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles soaked in such, drawing curious patterns about their arms and legs in honor of their heathen gods. The gall is passing toxicate, that a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and 5 nights, or, if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens.
His interests were certainly varied.
Royal Intelligencer Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Cair Norvent in 873 V, and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligences, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in reinvigorating Waloed's ranks of esteemed intelligencers.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
The folklorist's fabulary. The Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valisian folktales than the humble Moogle, though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps. Most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest not remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting the small, dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow: the fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everybody knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth. In the case of the Moogle, the fact may be not so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm, and the illustration beside the name? Why, it is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the Twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction. Or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away from human view. Well, we know the Moogle at the hideaway cannot be seen by anybody except Clive, but it's not because he's trying to stay hidden. He was happy to find somebody who could, like, hear him, see him, for once. From a Distance, Chapter 16, The Fall of the Bearers. Is this the one we're looking for? The emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known is more likely a contraction of bearer of the heavenly blessing, the wording used by the tribunes at the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. This is exactly what I was saying from the start. They should be, like, you know, of a high position with their powers, but instead it felt so strange that they were made to be slaves. So, let's see. Let's see what happened. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves. A development that would prove fateful. Or fatal. I mean, I guess either way works probably. A development that would prove fateful. The divers nations of the time were unanimous diverse or diverse? Maybe diverse. The diverse nations of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with a blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation and decimated the population of men and bears both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valisthian people. After the bears' last resistance was crushed, the nation of Valisthea came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, bearers are other than human, has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide, or the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Interesting. Are we gonna have a fight? So they were lauded as, like, you know, important people, well sought after for their powers and given, you know, positions of power and such. But then they made this church to, like, worship themselves. And normally, I don't think that's... I don't know how churches are founded normally, but I don't think it's, like, people usually, yeah, putting themselves as the objects of worship. It probably, in my mind... And mind you, I don't really know much about, you know, different religions and how they come to be and stuff. It's not something I ever really put much thought into, but usually it's like people taking something else other than themselves and deciding to worship it. That's more a cult, yeah. So some certain bearers made maybe not the best decision to try to create this church, and it led to this war, and then the Continental Agreement was made, and people's they urged, like, people, the people of the Continental Agreement or whatever, the Accord, they put it into people's minds that bearers were the other, that they were lesser, and so that's how this all started. Yeah, those bearers had to go and ruin it for everyone. Hey, Lokahis, I don't know how to say it, but thank you for being here. Hello, welcome. Oh, I bet the executors are gonna show up.
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you from a distance, so to speak.
You don't say.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Do you know who you're dealing with here? I don't think you do. I don't think you understand.
Let's see, shall we?
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what? I just upgraded my... this. Wait, let me do this first. No, I don't want to lock into that guy.
Too slow.
Oh my god, I can't see anything. Locahus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. We're happy to have you. What am I doing? It's over. Hello, M1 Garand. Welcome. Clutch mine.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Okay.
Why do you want it
you got
so
something
badly
else
anyway?
to throw at me? I'll take it on.
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull.
Ooh, ouch.
So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait. Damn it.
Where did he go?
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Why does this need to be kept hidden? When this knowledge confirmed the status quo that bears were at fault? Unless the executors would rather bears be forgiven and freed, in which case killing Clive seems really counterproductive. Well, I think what this might bring to light, if it got out, is that sure, like the bears were maybe at fault for the actions that those particular bears did, but the lie that has been engraved into everybody's minds since forever that bearers are lesser beings is shown here to not be true. That's just something that they made up to try to get people to be on board with bears being slaves. Is what I think, maybe. Okay, but let's go back to Vivian and see what she can tell us about all this.
There's something about it.
So many people butcher your name, Enwin? Emwin? Oh gosh, I messed it up. How you doing tonight?
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
Okay, from a distance. No mention is made as to the name of the author, whether that is because the title page has been lost to time or because the tome was published anonymously. It is impossible to say.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Pretty fascinating stuff. That's actually something I'm very glad that we got to learn.
Back again?
Let's ask about the executors.
Truth is but a matter
That's
of
what I'm
belief.
talking about!
Hey, Briar. Thank you for the 100 bits. How you doing tonight? Truth is but a matter of belief. I certainly don't disagree. Though I am surprised to hear that an organization such as theirs holds such enlightened opinions. They put the scholars at the university in Canver to shame.
Alas.
Alas, they shame themselves in turn by bearing evidence of a truth they would rather mankind did not come to know. They may imagine themselves the protectors of the people, but ignorance is not bliss, no matter how fervently they might wish it.
I do so enjoy our little chats.
Me too, Vivian. Me too, sometimes. Hey, new hunts are opened? Cat and Mouse, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're happy to have you. The endgame side quests are where they go all in. Yeah, this is good stuff so far. Everything so far has been pretty sweet. Ah, we have a new rank A in Garnick. Well, we might as well do it. Should be pretty quick. Let's see. This is it, right? Yeah.
Ready, go?
Man, I really did kind of want to do, I don't know. We're gonna have time to do all the, what are they called? The trials? How long have those things been available? Because I looked around. Like, I went to look at, like, kind of where they were located, because I was a little bit curious. So I looked up a map, and I saw that, like, the trial for, like, Phoenix is, like, you know, in, like, Rosaria, and then the trial of Titan is, like, I think over here. Were those opening up? Oh, the moment I unlocked Shiva's, they all got activated. So prior to going to the Ash, they weren't activated.
That'll do, girl.
I thought maybe I just missed them somehow. We're gonna save those for last because I really want to prioritize the quests. And then hopefully we'll have time to do at least some of those before we have to, Ooh, hello. Gizmalook. She looks like she's related to Garuda and Garuda's little sister thingies. Oh, also she seems to use wind abilities maybe, or green at least. Ooh. like this cooldown on Diamond Dust. I think that's really doing some good work here. Can you just calm down for a second, lady? Oh my god. I can't see shit! Oh my, she moves around too much. I guess using the lock-on might be advantageous since I'm not really using lightning rod at the moment. Oh my god. Big on! Get out of here! Get on out of here. Hey. Hi, Mallet. Hello, Petey. How you guys doing? Clouded eye?
Rest in peace.
That's not what I need to craft my sword. My swordy sword. Alright, we just gotta keep going through these side quests. We're doing good. We're trying to finish up all the optional stuff that we can possibly fit in before we have to, well, if we want to beat this game on tomorrow on Wednesday. We want to leave us like a couple hours, so whatever we can do tonight and like 2 hours tomorrow before we do the last 2 hours of the main story. So we're just trying to get as many quests and stuff done as we can. Let's talk to this guy, a Cursebreaker, Nazir.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
Sure.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Okay. I appreciate this promptness, Mr. Cursebreaker, because...
Northreach?
Yeah.
I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Well, lucky for you, Clive, you can just click your heels 3 times, say there's no place like Northreach, and then there you will be.
Nazir might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
Clive, a little grumpy.
I'm nervous.
Why didn't he pick somewhere closer? Why didn't he tell me where to meet him? Well,
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service,
Ember,
Master.
huh?
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
Who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
Okay, I can get on board.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You will need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
Is he gonna be okay?
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way.
Shouldn't be.
All right, Ember. Impress me.
Shouldn't be that dangerous, but I mean, it did sound pretty dangerous. Right? Oh, just go into a heavily guarded stronghold. All by yourself. I mean, he's been training, right? This is his final test. It's not like he's not practiced things like this before. Is what I would assume. Is what I would hope. Like, they've given him all the training needed. He knows the strategies that he can employ, yada, yada, yada.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready.
Okay, so he can kill dogs.
Thanks, girl.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Maybe not. Damn it.
Oh.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run! If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Poor Ember is about to piss his pants. Can you imagine? You're on a scouting mission for your test. You think it's gonna be easy. Because that's what I was getting. He's like, oh, that's all I have to do? Anything else? Okay. Alright, I'm on it. I'll be right back. Like, he didn't seem like, oh gosh, like, this is like really scary kind of thing. And then you're doing your thing. This huge like wyvern comes. You're so scared you can't move. And then all of a sudden Clive comes and starts using all these iconic abilities in front of your face, like summoning freaking Ramu lightning bolts and shit. Can you imagine? Like, For us, it's like quite video gamified. We're used to this kind of thing. But to be in the position of these people to like see this would be pretty freaking amazing.
You're finished.
And then he just takes it out in like 30 seconds. Shiva, Ramu, Bahamut, some fire. We punch him with our rock fists and he's dead. That was you after your first week of training at the office.
Ember, are you...
He gone.
Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Clive passed the test. Congratulations, Clive. You're now a scout. Well, he was able to sniff out the danger and get out of there once, you know, Clive started taking care of it anyways. It'll be quicker if we just did it like this.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
He didn't come back?
Thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
He's like, I got it.
How did you...
I passed.
Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
Well, yeah.
Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
That's where I figured he went.
Sid,
if he didn't come back here.
He did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This guy has such a laid-back attitude.
This won't be an easy decision.
I say give it to him. Why not? What, because he couldn't fight the freaking Evis? Like, who could besides Clive, you know? But he used the opportunity to complete his task. I mean, what's wrong with that?
You should have seen.
Oh, crap.
Welcome back, Sid.
Wanted to hear that.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yeah.
Thanks. Hi.
Welcome back.
Hi, Otto.
Sure it wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
They rarely do.
No, they most certainly did not.
Does Ember deserve passing marks? Who could say no to this guy? He came back all proud like, I did it. Isn't this what you asked for? Yes.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts.
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true.
That was harsh.
This time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half.
Yeah, whatever that means.
Wasted now.
Conk and a half.
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend
guy.
my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
He's so earnest. I love it.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place.
Yeah.
Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things rarely do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
I understand why Nazaire here is being so harsh, though. And being so particular with who he allows to, like, pass the test to become a scout, because I'm sure if, Mr. Ember or anybody else who he deemed was fit for the role went out and got themselves killed, he would feel quite responsible. You know? What if I found myself facing down a monster with just a sword? Dude, I'd be running the heck out of there. I know my limits. Alright, we're making some progress. 6:30. Whew, okay. Let's take another break. Let's try to get some more of these done. We'll go talk to Doris after. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What? Why'd you think I was back? Did the song get quiet? I'm back now, for real, you can say it. You can say it now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh yeah. I don't know. What's up, Too Tall? So I guess there was like a event today, or was it today? Gamescom? I totally missed that. I mean, I was getting emails about it, but I didn't really look into it. But I noticed that, I mean, I was seeing that the security over there is kind of lacking. Like, people can just go up onto the stage without anybody trying to stop them. It's kind of weird. This is like the second time. And I feel like that's gonna like give people like more they're gonna think it's been a thing for years now at those events. Oh man, I don't know. But I just hope, you know, dangerous people don't think like, oh well, I can just go on stage and do whatever I want, you know? It's kind of scary. Because a lot of times when I've seen clips of like people coming up on stage at like a concert or something, usually the security is like, from what I've seen, which is probably not a very big pool of, you know, to look at, but the security is like kind of like on it. But here it's like they're just kind of chilling. I don't know what's going on. I don't really know. It takes them a while to get up there. Anyways, all right, jeez, we got so much left to do. Let's see how many we have. We have, oh gosh. Ay, hold on a second. Let's talk to this guy.
I wanted you to know. I will be taking personal responsibility for Ember's combat training, and I will not let you down.
Okay. The new trailer for Alan Wake 2 and Starfield both look amazing. Okay, I'll have to check those out. Not right now. Not right now. Hope I survive the rest of the stream. Why? Are things about to get real? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this might not even be all of them. 7, 8, 9. 9 side quests left still? Minimum? Oh, you're talking about like Don't Die? Yeah, Little Nightmares 3. That's cool. Cool.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now.
And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
I thought her former master got put in jail or something. Is she like loose, doing whatever she pleases? The Brosif, thank you for the follow. We're happy to have you. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
All right, let's go. We got some fighting up ahead. Exciting. Hey, Brosif. Oh, this place. Okay, I was wondering when we would come here.
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashyyyk. I need to hurry.
Titan!
Go team, go! I need to restock on potions after this. Oh, one of these guys, huh? Lich. All these bomb things.
over.
Here we are. Oh, we're gonna fight something big in here. You know we're gonna fight something big.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Should I be
Just how bad are the
afraid?
floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
How do we get in?
Out of our way.
What's this? Balmung Dark, Writ of Designation. The Kingdom of Alud hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bears both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is to be punishable by death. Captive bears have been provided solely for the pursual of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bears in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
What do they use the bears for exactly? Right, we gotta stay on our floor. Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted this far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Waluda lives. So they just use the bearers as...
Minimal loss of Waluda lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
They're just there to lure the, opposing army out and just be in the middle of this fray in between the Kuza beast and the armies. Ugh. Memorandum on Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bears assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment Upon feeding in this way, suggested that live bears may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bears no longer of use for training purposes can now be repurposed as required. Ugh!
Bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
Jeez. What the hell?
Caching down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Very dark. This is very dark.
All right. It's over.
What was he doing up there? Thanks, bro. Good job. Good looking out.
No luck downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death.
Yep.
And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid.
Means they became lunch.
It means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Okay, we got the jailer's key. What? Oh, that was weird. Oh. Knew it was gonna do that. Nope, no matter.
Let's see what we can find down here.
Oh my.
A survivor. And she sounds close.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards, they're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
Hmm?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Don't give us hope. Oh.
Was that?
Yeah, probably. Unless Chadwick's really hungry or something.
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
I will. I hope. Unless he puts me there first.
It's out there waiting for me.
Ah, it's so big!
Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Oh no. How do we get inside here? Right here? Hi. You're a big boy, aren't you? I wish I restocked on my potions. Who's the beast? He's rank A, though. I mean, he's not a rank S.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
Vomit? Oh boy. Alright, he's down, he's down. Keep going. Damage. He's almost dead. Got him. Got him. Not too bad. Not too bad. Got a behemoth shackle. That was a fun fight.
Finally.
All right, where's our
Sid,
guy?
Are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
Is he in the belly of the beast? Chadwick?
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not.
Yeah, I don't
I'll see
expect...
that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
I don't expect any normal person would last very long against that thing.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years, we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Damn, can we get a happy ending now? That was... Oof. Just feeding bears to that thing, using them as bait and just throwing them out on a battlefield between a freaking behemoth and an enemy army. It's crazy. Hey, Global Citizen. Hi, Vic. Yeah, we haven't gone out to Dalamil yet. I'm trying to do the stuff that's here in the hideaway first before we go outside to do the other stuff.
There's so much food in the hideaway. Sometimes, in my cell, my tummy rumbled so loud that Chadwick would sneak me some gruel from his bowl. I miss him. He would have liked this place.
Aww.
You look just like a princess. And you look like the princess's sister.
An empty shell
Couldn't have
is
been
like
easy
an
for her
empty
making
heart.
the journey from Ash.
It must first be
What with her belly
filled
so
to
fat?
bring one joy.
You'd be surprised the lengths a mother is willing to go for her child.
Where did Doris go? Maybe she's back where I found her. We still have so much to do! Oh, nope. Not around. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, Byron? Gav? Oh man, we got some good stuff. Let's check out our missives really quick. No, I have to go to Martha's Rest still. Whole again. Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again, that those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I am whole again, thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall ever be in your debt, Vivian. Oh, maybe Doris went back to Martha's Rest. Well, maybe we'll see her when we get there. Yeah, it's a good point. Making amends. Master Clive, I am aware that there are matters of much greater import than which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness, Prince Dion. Yes, I would love to.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
I wonder how I'm gonna go about putting this stuff on the YouTube, because I've been trying to be selective with which side quests I edit into the videos, because I want to like keep the story moving as much as possible. But I mean, like, all of these are good. Am I just gonna have like 5 hours of side quests on the playthrough? I don't really know what I'm gonna do. Just add them all.
Lawsman Hippocrates, I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor.
Oh?
This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting, not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I don't know.
See? I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
So, we got a little bit of information about the wyvern tail in the... when we were, over here. Finding what's his name? At Garnick. So, the wyvern tail, isn't that the same flower that is the Sombrek symbol of this, the symbol of the Holy Empire of Sombrek? Interesting. Interesting that their symbol of their empire would be something that's so... it's used for such dastardly things. The poisonous ink that they put on the bearers when they brand them. Interesting. Let's go, team! Oh man, I didn't get more potions. Ugh. I need to remember to do that when we get back to the hideaway. Hopefully we won't be fighting something too crazy out here. Ooh, it's very very flooded with ether over here.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over.
Yep.
Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Here's our waterfall. Oh, there's our flowers. I think we're gonna have to deal with this guy. I don't think he's gonna last very long.
Big enough for a bunch, I suppose.
You know what? Let's just go back to Harpocrates, because when we hand it over to him, we'll be able to read about it. Probably be quicker than trying to find it in my menu. Flawless victory. Aerith is yelling at us from the live stream to stop stepping on the flowers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, girl. Alright, before we do that, though, I am in need.
Still alive, are ya? Go on,
I am
babe.
in need. I wonder if we might be finishing this game on
It'd better
on
all
Thursday.
be,
I think we're gonna be finishing this game on Thursday. It feels like we barely, like, we already have like 45 minutes left of the stream. It feels like we barely put a dent in these side quests. So we'll probably finish it up on Thursday is what it's looking like. That's okay though.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
Did you doubt me? Okay, wild wyvern tail. Records suggest that the wyvern tail was first cultivated for the purpose of distilling a purple dye from the petals. However, when the tended blooms were discovered to lose their hue over time, the gardeners of early Valisthea made the fateful decision to investigate the practical properties of the roots instead.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
Don't be shy.
I'll go and fetch him.
Don't be shy.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself and to him how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
And everything that he did, even though he wasn't his fault, really weighing heavily on him.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
I'm guessing neither of them expect that he will return at all.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Man, Dion is such an intriguing character. I just want to see more and more of him.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Ooh, okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Reduces Gigaflare cooldown time? Oh boy. Okay. The quests are definitely quite good. Oh, wait, hold on a second. We gotta talk to everybody involved afterwards, see if they have anything to say about it.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost.
Ask about Dion.
I well recall.
I well recall the time I spent at the Imperial Palace instructing the young prince on the history of our realm. He was quite unlike the other noble-born children I had taught, not only for the keenness with which he listened, but for the earnestness of his conviction.
He truly believed.
He truly believed that it was the Empire's duty to serve the people, and was determined to study the past, that he might not repeat its mistakes. Which is the reason why what befell Twinside weighs so heavily on his soul. Yeah. He must live with the consequences, and I fear it will take more than merely time to heal such wounds.
It will take forgiveness.
It will take forgiveness, not from you or me, nor his countrymen, not even from his late father, no.
From himself.
From himself. Only then might his flower bloom again.
Go safely.
High Ultimate's darkness! Dion has the biggest guilt in this game. He was goaded into doing that revolt and killing his own father. He hates himself for it. You agree that you wish we could spend more time with him? Yeah. He just genuinely seems like such a kind-hearted person who just wants to help people, but damn, he's had a rough time of it.
Ifrit, your resolve didn't falter.
No. Though I continue to be bewildered by fate, that I should meet with my old tutor here, at the very end of the world. I thank you, with all my heart, for giving me this chance.
And I thank you for taking it.
I should like to look upon that flower once more, when I am worthy. I stand ready to leave for Origin at your word. May Griga go with us.
And see us safely home.
Yes, all of us, including you, Dion. Okay, 30 minutes. These are gonna be good ones, I assume. What are these? Mid? That might be good too. Alright, well, let's just do Gav. He's right in front of us. Hey, Gav, our best scout.
You alright?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, I'll let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Gav is so smitten with Eda.
Is there anything I can do to help?
He is.
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
I'm not getting no rabbit's feet.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo.
A silver chocobo?
There's not lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway.
Where am I gonna find one of those?
They're hard to come by.
Yeah.
Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need. A feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Speak with 3 merchants in Martha's Rest. Okay.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs.
Well, we can't not say hi to Martha.
You look like you could do with a drink. When I was a little girl...
When I was a little girl, my family owned a bearer. They let her sleep in a corner of the barn and had her play with me and teach me letters. We never ate together or slept under the same roof, but even so, she was like family. I was with her on the day she died. She held me in her arms and whispered in my ear, "My darling Martha, I'm so glad you didn't awaken." It was only years later that I found out she wasn't just a servant. She was my grandmother.
My grandmother?
And I watched her die in the corner of the barn, on a pile of old straw.
I swore then and there.
I swore then and there I was going to do everything in my power to bring an end to all this. To never stop fighting until the day when bearers can live free. Just like she deserved to. And you know what? When I see that glint in your eyes, I reckon that day might be along sooner than I dare to hope. Did we learn that she was a bearer at some point? Ask about the rest.
It ain't exactly a bed of roses.
We've got aether floods cropping up all over, and new arrivals turning up at the gates near enough every day, begging for us to take them in. Ever since the skies turned, it's been a struggle just to survive, but you won't hear any of us complaining. Not least because we're finally free to the Empire's grip. The garrison's been pulled back east, and the few remaining Black Shields have gone with them. Which also means we don't have to fear for our bearers no more. We can even treat them like the human beings they are. Just like they're doing up in Eastpool.
And that's just a start.
If we can make a good go of Eastpool, it'll show the rest of the realm you can live without magic, without slaves, that we can all be free. Yeah. Hell yeah.
You come back and visit, alright?
Always, Martha. Always for you. Always.
Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Oh. Seems like a good place to start, but I guess we gotta talk to these other 3.
We've got a few rooms going spare.
Just because the heavens have gone to wreck a room, it don't mean
Here's one.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time.
What?
I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Snort. Anybody here snort when they laugh sometimes? Anybody? That was a good snort? Dude, I can't snort like that. Occasionally. As Bondo does when he gets really tickled.
Whoever's idea
Me, I just do the weird wheezing thing.
Look, Daddy.
I just wheeze. Where is this person?
This guy can fuck right.
This guy can fuck right off. Is a fuck this guy. Remember when we came here and did one of our first side quests?
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Where that guy turned in his bearer friend. We had so much to learn. Our journey was just getting started. We hadn't seen any horrors, or not very many horrors yet.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
Might as well. East Pool looks a tad bit closer. Just a tad bit.
Not here.
Wonder what a silver chocobo would look like in comparison to ambrosia. Ambrosia's a white chocobo.
Tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change. More tracks. And these look fresh. A chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Perhaps. I want to see a silver chocobo. Went away.
I
Chocobo.
didn't hear anything.
Oh, just the feather?
Well, I'll be damned.
Work? Hey! There's two of them. Don't attack me. I know I'm in your
I'm
house.
not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back together before they change their minds.
Ooh, we saw the ever elusive silver chocobos. Well, I've done the impossible.
It was no trouble at all.
Still,
Ember.
I appreciate it.
This guy. I like Ember. He's funny.
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
To the people of the north, silver chocobos are symbols of good fortune, the mere sight of one potentially meaning the difference between a failed harvest and a bumper crop, according to Gav at least.
Crystal's crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Clive just has a way of making magic happen.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword.
Oh?
And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
What?
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go.
He didn't.
What do you think?
It's beautiful.
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Oh, okay. Guess I'm coming too.
I don't want Gav to give up being a scout, honest.
I was just about to go in. But then I thought it might be better if you went first. What with you being the head of the family and all.
Okay. Getting a little nervous there?
You nearly collapsed back there. It's just a touch of the vapors. I'll be fine.
Clive. What I truly like
is to share my knowledge of healing and herb lore with the realm. Every cure seems like a miracle to the child who knows nothing of medicine.
But teach her medicine.
And suddenly a world without miracles doesn't seem so frightening.
Don't push yourself too hard, Clive.
Hi, Yote.
Greetings, Lord Marquis.
Ask about Joshua.
His Grace and I
Often spoke on our travels, and a certain saying of his remains with me even now. Duty is the enemy of freedom.
At first
I thought he spoke of his own plight, that though he was able to roam the land again, his duty to unearth the truth about Ultima prevented him from being truly free. But I came to understand that he spoke not of himself, but of me.
It was my duty to him.
It was my duty to him that his grace judged to be inimical to my own freedom. I believe that this is why he bade me remain here, that I might at last be released from my duty of him. Few others in his position would allow the cares of a humble attendant to weigh so heavily upon them, nor take such drastic action in response. But, I mean, I feel like I don't know. Is she happy just hanging out here? Like, I feel like she would rather be out there with him. You know?
May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is,
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. Aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
Cav is like running away. He's like, whew, after all that, I need a drink.
Don't you think you've had enough?
Oh, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times.
What is he saying?
Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over, what with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't.
Oh.
My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
He says even the dog outclasses me.
You finished?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword. I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
So was Clive basically saying that Gav would be the next Sid? If something were to happen to him? Okay. That's what I thought they were saying. Oh man. Okay.
One of these
sweet.
days. One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha. You think you're so funny. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
Okay, what time is it? Ugh, 7:56. Okay. What can we do in like 10-15 minutes? We have Three's Company. We have Aiming High. We have Litany of Errors. We have a hunt.
Do you think they'll come back?
Yeah, maybe the hunt would probably be the quickest one, huh? Alright, let's see what we got. What you got for me? A rank S. We'll end the stream on a rank S. The Masterless Marauder. The looter army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased. Whether its captors turned to Kashyyyk with the rest of their comrades or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we know is there is none left alive who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. So they are not giving us any clue except that it's on the continent of Ash, which isn't much to go by. I wonder if it is here at Balmung Dark. Seems like a place they'd put a rank S. Well, help me out here, guys, because I don't know where to look specifically. The top most point right here. Okay. It's in a wide open area. Okay. I think I see something that looks a little bit scary. Another behemoth? But this time, a rank S. Behemoth King.
Another one of your list's guard dogs.
Oh, that's a lot of comets. Hold on, I'm scared. Whoa, what the hell? What the hell? Camera. What happened? What the fuck? How? First of all, what happened to my HP? I don't even know what I got hit by. Second of all, how am I not dead? The actual fuck, dude.
Already.
Oh my god, I can't. on. We need to do some damage here. Jill got fucked up. I heard that. Jill! All I hear is like, ah! Much off of cooldown right now, but we'll do what we can do. Just keep pushing the dodge button. I don't fucking know. Would you stop doing what you're doing? What is happening? Jill! Are you okay, girl? Are you good? I'm not. You motherfucker. Yes! Kill him! What the hell? I almost died twice! And then an insta-kill move came and somehow I dodged it.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
did you do? That was all me. But still, good job.
You were right, boy.
Now, Jill, we need to talk. This is why you think Svarog is tougher. By the time people get to the Behemoth King, they tend to be ready for him. Was Svarog the dragon? That was crazy too. Okay. Well, I guess that's a wrap. So what do we have left? Alamil, Tabor, Northreach. What would we have in Tabor? Is Tabor where, what's her name is? Or was that Blocklad? No, I don't remember her name. Eloise? Was that her name? So we have 3 there. We have 1, 2, 3 here. 6 more quests to do. 6 more quests. We might... I don't know. How long do you think it'll take to do these 6 quests? Probably more than 2 hours, right? I'm trying to decide if I want to like try to start the stream early tomorrow to finish this game, but I don't know how early I would have to start. Or if we just kind of take our time and finish it up on Thursday. How long do you think it would take me to do the final section of the game plus these like 6 quests, assuming it stays as 6 and more don't open up? Hmm. One to 2 for ending, 2 to 4 hours for remaining quests. Hmm. Well, if I decide to start early tomorrow, which I might just do. Yeah, I don't know if I care enough to do the trials. If it's gonna be between doing those and finishing the game. You know? Like if we could finish it tomorrow by skipping the trials, then I mean, I could probably just do those after I beat the game on my own time just for fun if I wanted to. Load up a save or something and do those. Or is there like post game in this? You go back and finish stuff? Anyways, I better go. Big day tomorrow. We'll see if we can finish this. I'll maybe start a little bit early. No post game? Okay, well I could just load up an old save. I could just load up a save before I go into the, you know? And just do that. Well, thank you guys for hanging out and helping out with getting these quests done. I need to... It's hot in here. I need some, like, air. I need some air, man. I need to get out of this room. I'm gonna see if I can start early tomorrow by at least an hour. Yeah, we could do a raid. I can't really stick around, but I guess it's fine. Let's see. Let's do a raid. Did Toki finish Bloodborne already? I guess so. Last night he was trying to collect the last of the umbilical cord pieces. What's he playing now? We could also raid Katie. She's playing Baldur's Gate 3. What do you guys think? A retro, very retro looking game. Or Baldur's Gate 3. Old point and click. Jesse's still on. Yeah, but he's been having follower only chat on, and I'm not really a fan of raiding during that. I don't know if it's still on though. What do you guys think? Old point and click adventure retro or Baldur's Gate 3? I have one vote for the retro. Everyone is playing Baldur's Gate 3? Really? There's only one person playing Baldur's Gate 3 that I'm following. To be fair, I don't follow a ton of people. Okay, we'll go raid Toki. I think we just raided him like the other night, but that's okay. You guys don't seem to be interested in Baldur's Gate 3 right now. So, Feel the Bun is the raid call. I'm the only person that you're following who isn't playing it? Really? The people I'm following, one's playing Genshin Impact, one's playing WrestleQuest, one's doing just chatting. We have the retro, the Baldur's Gate 3. I have Fortnite, Wild Arms, Halia, Foundation, Legend of Heroes, Trails to Azure, and another Genshin Impact. All right, we're gonna raid, what did we decide on? Toki? Raiding Toki, who's playing a game called Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Father, an old point-and-click adventure. And, it doesn't really matter what Toki's playing. It's always going to be entertaining. So tomorrow, again, keep an eye out on Discord. So when I'm starting to get ready, we'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and post, like, let you guys know. Maybe like half an hour ahead of time when I'm going to try to go live, so that we can maybe get a little bit of an early start. Maybe like we'll start at 3 or 2:30 or something. And we'll do that. And we'll try to finish up this game tomorrow. Just do the side quests and then the main story and just the chronoliths or whatever, the trials, just forget about it. Forget about it. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and I'll see you guys in Toki's chat. Feel the Bun is the raid call. Be awesome. And thank you guys again, and I'll see you. Bye-bye.
Hey, Bonnie, thank you for the raid and welcome to the Raiders. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. Another night of Final Fantasy XVI. You gotta be getting close to the end. You've been on that one for a little bit. I think that one's only supposed to be 40 or 50 hours, yeah? Things heating up, perhaps? What's up, Wonka? Good to see you. Welcome, Bunny. Welcome, Bale. Where haven't we been? One